ค to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7.
Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, A90S. Good morning, Rat Killer. Good morning, Manpour. And did gold not do what I said? I leave for 3 minutes. What did you let it do? More than 3 minutes. Okay, but I leave, and what did you do, Manpour? You pulled the drain plug while I was gone. Yep. I knew it. I told you it was going to go down. And yet, here I am outside getting some air as she breaks down. Oh, A90S lost 98 following down today. I'm sorry, man. If you would have looked at the server before the news came, I said it was going down. I wish you would have looked in there instead. I assume he went long. Yeah, there's no reason to go long. There's absolutely nothing to go long for there, A90S, sadly. Go ahead, Manpour. I'm sorry.
I lost 180 this morning, so...
Oh, yeah, on Nasdaq. Yeah. Hey, Brooke.
179 and 18 cents.
Yeah. Brooke, I don't know if you were here when I said that it was going to go down. I hope you took advantage of the dump on gold. I was outside.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you didn't get either. Oh, man. It's all right. It's all right.
But where was the entry anyway? I don't know. Slip, break,
yeah.
Low, I don't know.
Yeah, you would have had to either take well, I didn't see it. Yeah, you would have had to either take the flip with a small top wick or just impulse off of the break of the line here that I put in. I was expecting it to hold there, and this candle held all through news, and I was expecting that was the break, right? And she held all through news, and then this candle came up, and I assume that people were starting too long here once this broke out. See how it broke out here? Everybody was expecting to recover this wick with that long. So I thought after the news that it could dump down, but there was no movement. So I was like, well, it's not going to happen right now. It must be at 10 when the 10 o'clock news happens. You know, that's, you know what I mean? I don't know. I can't believe that I go outside and before 9:30, before the actual market opens, it gives us this big dump candle. Just amazing.
It's done. We can go home now.
Okay, good night. Have a good one, guys.
Yep,
I will see y'all tomorrow.
Yep, the move's done. If you look at NAS, same thing. Look at NAS, same thing. Move done. Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, A90S. If you go to the...
We'll try to take it back. I've not been so successful lately, but yeah, we'll look at it.
Yeah. Okay, Nutty, yes, yeah, if you look at the VC, I type in the VC to, well, normally it's only me and Poor in here, but I know that a lot of the guys in the server come in here and look at the VC. So yeah, if you look at the VC chat, you'll see kind of what I'm thinking in the mornings. I kind of drew it out too on that news candle. Early on, I kind of put that I was expecting the downward move and then put in this line, but I mean, I don't know that anybody could have actually saw that from my TA, but I did say I expected it to go down. And the funny part is, right, and here's where everybody else's bias is going to be, correct? Okay, so we come in and we sweep yesterday's lows, and I mean, that's kind of what I put to me and Poor. I said, the thing is, we swept yesterday's lows, so now everybody's under the, thoughts that we're going to sweep the highs, which are these two orange lines. This is yesterday's low, this is yesterday's high. So everybody's expecting that we're going to come up here and sweep these highs. And I mean, I didn't feel that that's what we were going to do. I figured we were going to come down and dump off all this liquidity first. Essentially, this is trend line liquidity, right? So right here is...
No, it's not a trend line. It's a variable price liquidity zone.
Yeah, there you go. See? See? So there's your variable price liquidity zone liquidity. And, it came down and it swept all that. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that, I'm looking at, because you expect how people are going to be trading this. And everybody's in for the long at this point. And then you get this, sideways movement, and this candle right here really got people thinking. So you're looking at something like this. I mean, this is what I try to say all the time when you're thinking about these things. What are traders doing? Okay, here you are, and you get this consolidation move like this. Well, what are you expecting? You're expecting after the consolidation, this thing's going to blow off, especially when you get this candle right here. This candle was a huge inducive candle that made everybody think, hey, this thing's going up, and we're going to go up here, and we're going to sweep these highs. And that's what everybody's thinking. And as I sit here and look at a chart, I think about what everybody's thinking and then explain that any better to anybody. And I've said it like this, and I know people don't like the statement when I say it this way, but 98% of traders lose. So it just doesn't make sense to think with the 98%. Stream lag, anyone? Let me see. 58. No. Should be good. Hit your live button. Down low. Make sure that it's lit up red. Make sure it's lit up red, because it should be good. 10, 11. Yeah, it's like maybe 6 seconds behind. A90S.
Can I just add my 2 cents worth to your analysis?
Yep.
So we took a dump in Asia, that big candle there, and we slowly recovered it plus more, and then we had exhaustion risk. So that sideways accumulation, whatever you want to call it, exhaustion with wicks up. So I pretty much also expected us to go down, and then when the news candle also gave us a big wick up and lost it, then
Yep.
Even if we had closed above your level, I would still think maybe a bit of a fake out and then down, because that little piece of accumulation, whatever to the left there, is just exhaustion. It's just, I'm tired. I've had enough now. I'm going the other way.
Yep, I was absolutely not thinking of longs at all today. Again, that's completely up to everyone. But if we would have closed above right here, then I still would have expected a bearish close below and then a wick up and a drive down, which actually would have been a better play, because that would have been more like a, you could have ran that on a 9:30 play or maybe the 10 o'clock news, and instead now, all of this has already been recovered, which really, it just is what it is. But yep. I leave for 10-15 minutes, and we put in a freaking almost 200 tick candle. Imagine that. Imagine that. But yeah,
I'm just
So-
going to check what the delay is on my side quick. Just you carry on.
Yeah, check it. I mean, mine, I'm looking at, if you push the live button, I'm looking at 3, 4, and I'm at 12, so 6, 7 seconds maybe. $200 ticks. Yeah,
Mine is a bit more. Mine is about 9 seconds, so it's a bit longer.
about 9 seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, about 9 seconds.
Right,
A90,
right.
yes. But yeah, A90S, you should though. You should come and just check VC. Just look at the VC. Just kind of pay attention to the VC chat, because I do talk a little in there. Just thoughts, and I mean, these are just early morning, half awake thoughts. I'll be honest with you, but you know, it's still thoughts nonetheless. So. As unknown user again. I don't see how it can do that in the Discord. Then so access to the link. I'm confused. How can I not have access to a member in my freaking Discord?
Just delete them.
I can't do nothing because I don't have.
You don't have
Yeah,
access.
yeah, exactly.
Can I just categorically state that I actually hate this price action at the moment? Holy crap. Jeez. I'm really trying to trade the new strategy that I'm working on. And yes, this morning, Nas, I should have actually picked it up, but it was just a whole bunch of poop. And yeah, when I eventually got a trade that went in my direction, it did the same thing again. Entered me, sat below my entry for ages. It is as if that entry line of mine is hot. It'll come up, touch it, run back, come back, touch it, run back, and you get so freaking frustrated that okay, you get into profit, left my TP1, take it. Stop loss into profit, comes back into stop loss, done. Now you made $4. Yay! $4.50. Yay! Fucking hell. But when it goes against you, it does run a good distance.
Yeah.
So, what's it saying? I'm trading the wrong way. No, because when it hits your stop loss, it goes the right way anyway. Is your stop loss too close? No, it's way too far. Because the losses are too big.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
I'm talking to myself. So if anybody
I'm
has any
listening to you.
ideas, you're welcome to. No, but I'm having a monologue. That's what I tried to say. If anybody has any ideas of how to fix that shit, I'd really be appreciative.
Trying to adjust the audio. I figured out you sound quieter than the music. I don't know who it was. Somebody said that the chat was too loud, and I had turned the chat down. So I was
Sonny.
Good morning, Sonny. I was double listening to you, sadly, so I didn't hear you great there because I was listening to you through my headphones from Discord and double listening to you. So I hope you weren't actually asking me a question, but I turned your volume back up. The music is a little loud. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Something's not right this morning because I was trying to listen to it and it doesn't sound right. Let's try 30. Is that better? Something's not right. I will tell you that. I was over there trying to listen to it and it does not sound
Well, at least it's not Discord again. Today it's YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... I can hear you clearly. Yeah, I can't hear the music at all now, though. Is the music gone? I've got no music at all. Oh, there it goes. Okay, hold on. About here. Loud song, maybe. Let's try that. That sounds about right, but maybe the song was loud that was playing before. Because I was in the same way. I mean, Sonny, you said the music's a bit loud. Yeah, it was. I don't get it. Think about changing the... That's the drawdown song. Oh, no. Think about changing the playlist after this week. I've got another playlist, so I may change it. We don't want a drawdown song. I don't know.
No, please don't. I have enough of those.
Hey, Brazzy. Unfortunately, I have to leave and skip the fabulous session, but have a nice day, everyone. Have a good one, Sonny. Let me give you some emojis. Be here tomorrow? Good deal. That works. That works. Would be glad to have you. You already know, Sonny. Always enjoy you on the stream. Got fries and burgers in there too. For the world. Alright, now we're just gonna... Yeah, we got news at 10, you said, Manpower, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Be a pretty decent spot here to retest and then break great. If not, then we come back down. All this stuff was supposed to be off my chart before we started this morning. I'll leave that line. Nobody after the fact supposed to see any of my TA, but I did not take it off before I went out, so... And I threw YM on here, guys. I traded from... Man, it moved. I traded from Nasdaq to YM. See how it goes.
Yep. Holy crap.
And KD fell apart. Yeah, yeah. So far, I
And
thought
that
it might come up here
usually
to
doesn't
this
move
gap.
much in New York. Interesting.
I've never looked at it before. I just pulled it up on a chart this morning. First time I've ever done anything with it, but that is something.
Yeah, it's a Japanese.
OYM lost that level. Well, that's interesting.
We'll have to try and give it back to Jane.
Nah.
So sad.
Let's see. We may try to play with a little bit of YM here. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Trying to add a few more guys only because we don't see a lot, right? Like we spend a lot of time not seeing anything to trade. So
Yep.
I figured maybe I would add a few more things just to be able to take advantage of a few more opportunities. We'll see. Like I said, I don't suggest anybody to trade pairs that they don't understand or follow pairs that they don't understand. So please, if you're following along with any of these and I'm calling out trades or taking trades or whatever, do your own due diligence. Make sure it's something that you know the same, or an asset that you understand, or even price action that you understand. So
Let's be very honest about it. Do we understand any of the price action lately?
just do
No.
all,
Well, yeah,
all you
we
do
could say
just do the
there is
opposite of
none.
everybody else. Yeah. Just do the opposite of everybody else. If you got somebody that's calling signals somewhere, that's calling a signal to go long, just find your short entry. That's all. And if you got somebody that, you know, some trader that's told you that the market is bullish now, just find your short entry. That's it. That's all you got to do. Super easy this market is, guys.
Yep. Okay. If you say so.
If Tom Hugar's going long, make sure you find your short entry. No.
Yep.
Oh.
He is an exceptional trader, but geez, has been really bad lately. Well, he took some good trades recently, but wow, he's had a span of bad luck.
Hey, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
Hello, gentlemen. How are we all doing?
Roffen on the scoff, donkey.
Absolutely great.
Yeah, I seen that move, but I was sitting eating breakfast and I seen that big massive candle kicking on the gold.
Yeah.
Did you get any action on it?
It's a funny thing. If you go up and chat, I was talking about it going short, and then I told Manpour I'm going to go get some air real quick, and that was when she started running.
Okay, yeah.
So
She
it was
got some
beautiful.
air.
Yep. She was getting air with me, I guess, or deflating. I don't know what she was doing, but yeah.
Yeah, you were taking the air out of it.
Yeah.
No, I was watching a little bit of your silent TA, and I had seen you draw the path. I'd seen you do the arrows up and up, so it is following what your projection was from the silent TA.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I try to get guys to come and be part of that. I make sure I take it off the chart before it ever gets, but I try to tell everybody they should come and take advantage of that silent TA and watch what I'm doing.
Yes. Yep. Very, very much so. I can definitely confirm that. It's a good way to get a rough idea of what way the day is going to go.
Yep. Now, just trying to find something to do with it now. That's going to be the fun part. Let's see. Hopefully, Manpour said we're going to have some more news at 10, so hopefully we're going to have some more movement. Hopefully we can find something else that maybe, possibly, we can take advantage of. Hopes and dreams. Another red folder in A90S. And Jashim's not going to be here, guys. I don't know. He sent me some DM. I don't know. So he's not going to be here for a little while. He said he's going to take a break. So I think, honestly, that, I mean, I wasn't paying attention yesterday. I don't know, Paul. I know you pay attention more than I do. I don't know if he was taking a beating yesterday or not, but I know he implied.
I think he was.
That,
I think he was just very, very tired. Reality. I think he's been doing too much. You could hear it in his voice. I think he was just completely and utterly physically wrecked through lack of sleep. You know yourself, those young ones, once they get into the trading, set up all day and all night. So I think he's just, sounds like he's just physically and mentally exhausted.
Yeah. Could be, because I know yesterday he said he wasn't going to trade no more, and I wasn't really paying attention to what he was doing, and then he must have either late last night or early this morning wrote me a long, drawn-out DM of just where he was at mentally, and he's going to be gone for a bit, so I do know that. So
sometimes you have to take time off as well.
Yep.
Sometimes you just have to push through.
Well,
All depends on your situation.
that's the other side of it. I do agree, but sometimes you have to defeat and take a break.
Now look at this gold candle all the way back again. That is bullshit. Jeez.
Yeah, it should come back now.
Holy crap.
The 0.5 of the complete move is this line again. That's where our break was. So if you pull just the vector, you're going to be just below there probably. But if you go wick to wick, you're going to see that line's about the same. So this is your level. So we're on a 30. I mean, you know, can we get a top wick and a close below here? Are we going to get a closure and then top wick up to come back, or is it just going to recover it and just range back in here? You know, let's see. I mean, for sure now, all your longs are stopped. I mean, this is something you can say, right? Everybody's building in longs, going up. The majority of them wanted to get this breakout, so the breakout traders went long, come down, squash them all. Now what, right? Do we go long now? I mean, now we got to wait and see, or is she just going to come up here and try to get all the late shorters that try to get involved here? I mean, you almost got to think to yourself that, you know, this was yesterday's low. So you almost got to think to yourself that we came up long, everybody was long, breakout traders go long here, you know, right in this area. Unfortunately, A90S, I would say that Don, I mean, I don't know, but you said you went long with Don. He probably went long somewhere in this general vicinity because of the breakout. So breakout traders are long. They come down. They get stopped, but now you're either getting, and it could just be profit taking here, but you're going to have plenty of your traders out there that are trying to catch this knife too, trying to catch this fallen knife. So that could be the reaction that we see here, but profit taking probably at yesterday's low as well, because that's a major level, right? Not only do we have structure here, you know, it was yesterday's low. So you're definitely going to see longs and profit taking here. So where are we now? You know, if anybody got short, which, you know, the market makers, however you want to say it, they were short to push this move down. So they took profit more than likely, or, you know, longs came in, whatever. So that's, you see what I'm saying? This is how you're trying to look at it. So where's traders getting back in? We know we got some traders that are going long here. You know, we know we have them. Where are they longing to? They're longing back up to these highs. So as of right now, that's where they're at. They're long from here. Expect to take profit back up in this general vicinity up here. So we know we have those longs involved. How many shorts are still involved? I'm not sure, because we could have had some profit taken here, because that basically was the bottom of what most would be, the area that we're trading here. So anybody that did happen to get into any shorts, whether it be late or whatever, they probably got out sometime around there. But now we just got to watch. And then recovered fast. It didn't tap Asia lows. It didn't even tap Asia lows. Or just about tapped it. Yeah. I assume they're here, yeah? Asia lows have to be here. Your Asia low had to be here, because that's our current daily low. So, but this was yesterday's low. So yeah, I mean, we could still work our way down, or we may just range. I mean, that's the problem. This whole area essentially has been very rangy. I mean, you can see it. It's been very rangy in here anyway. Good morning, Max. Healthy retest, though. All joking aside, a healthy retest to this level right here isn't wrong to continue to go down, right? It makes perfect sense. It should come back up here, retest the range that we were in. So if you want to say level trading, if you want to say, however you want to look at it, right here, in right there. So yeah, we're going to retest that in order to trade back down into I tried to show that on another server yesterday or the day before, and a guy told me that the market doesn't actually work well. Not a true statement, is what he told me.
Okay.
So
just stopped out again. That was so nice. I feel so good today.
So just for everybody out there listening to this, make sure that you do not trade levels, because they're hogwash. I mean, they're just makes no sense, guys. I mean, price definitely does not trade in levels or ranges or anything like that. So if you've ever been told that,
it just goes straight up. You have no idea what you're talking about. It just goes straight up or straight down. No levels and shit.
Yeah, nothing. So make sure you. Yeah. Oh, this guy. Oh, I got a good one for you. And again, I don't want to give anything up. Hopefully nobody knows. I'm going to say, I don't care. But, I do so much as paying attention to people's opinions. This guy's been trading for 16 years. So, I mean, he is a genius, to say the least. A trading genius, at least. I mean, he may not be a genius.
Yes.
As far as trading goes, he is a trading genius. And there's no reason to look at a chart that's any more than, the 1 minute, and trading on the 5 second is exactly where life is. Oh man, I was down $1,400, okay. Now up $75 on ES. Took dumb. Went long against my rules. Yeah, that echo. It'll happen every time you go against your rules, sadly. It'll happen every time. It's just one of those things. I don't know why, but it does. That's why you want to stay disciplined as you can. So yeah, when there's a guy around that traded for 16 years, you just got to know that is scripture at that point. They know everything.
Yep.
Funny thing is he's just now He's just now trying to pass Apex accounts, so I just think he would have already had all this figured
Well, he's
out.
been trying for 16 years, so I suppose. Then I don't feel so bad. I've been trying for 2. That's not too bad then.
However, you don't come in here and say that you know everything that there is about trading and that this is just the way it is and get over it. He goes on about all this stuff like, I mean, there is no other way. His way or no way. Of course, I know a lot of guys in this space that are that way. And that's the whole thing, guys. And I try to be different than that. I try to tell you, if you've got something that works for you, absolutely. I find it hard to trade moon cycles during the day, and I can't see the moon.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I mean the moon's still there.
Yes, but you must just use the indicator. It'll show you that the moon is on the other side.
Believe it or not, and I sit here and I make funny jokes, but you know, all joking aside, there's a lot of people that trade the moon cycles and you know the solar, like the solar cycles and solar flares and all these different things. I actually have a lot of PDFs and things of this nature on stuff like that because you know even going to Gann, and I mean Gann was one of the, you know, he's one of the famous traders out there. A lot of you guys hadn't heard of him, so I realized maybe he's not as famous as I let on, but I mean in my opinion he's one of
showing your age.
Yeah, no, jeez, I was alive with Gann now. Anyway, yeah, I am showing my age at that point. But yeah, I mean, and he traded these things, guys. He traded numbers. He traded, you know, when I talk about, I'm not going to get into it a lot because I don't want to get the wrong things. I actually went into a server the other day. It was Monday or Tuesday, and again, I'm gonna be right out with it. I guess if I'm throwing people under the bus, I am. Today feels like my day to throw people under the bus, but I went in there and, you know, saying my good mornings, doing my thing like I always do, and asked how my weekend went, and I said good. I said I was doing a lot of studying, and I mean, and I said, but not trading, you know. And the first question was, well, what were you studying then? And, you know, a lot of reasons that I don't say a lot is because, you know, sometimes you don't want to say anything, right? And I was like, well, you know, it was, you know, religion. I was studying religious things, right? And never even talked back to me. Never even replied. Okay, at that's done. But that being said, and I'll get into it a little bit, and shouldn't get into it a lot because again, this isn't like trading. You have a personal preference of how you approach religion, just the same. But I will tell you, when I say studying, I'm talking about studying. I'm not talking about religious beliefs or things of that nature. I'm talking about actually studying. And the reason I say these things is it brings me back to Gann. And he was a big, you know, person into the mysteries that are in the Bible, right? And how things are mysteries and how it's a book. I mean, he read the Bible several times through trying to essentially crack the code. He claims there's so much hidden things in the Bible. And I mean, again, it's got nothing to do with what religion you are. I'm not here to, you know, so say what religion you should be or shouldn't be or anything else. It doesn't matter. It's got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with what's in the book and what you can go on past that. And I mean, just like Gann, he thought that there was big, you know, correlations with the Bible and market cycles and things of this nature. Not religiously per se, like how you guys, you know, how everybody wants to label religion. Oh, well, you know, you got this religion, you got that religion. That's just all there is to it. Like trading, you got this trading style, you got that trading style. That's all there is to it. Sometimes, you know, people got to be more open-minded than that. Not just because you study the Bible doesn't necessarily go straight to, okay, well, this is your religion then, or this is that, or this is that. Be free with whatever you guys do. But he was a big believer in studying the Bible and studying the different things in there, and the pyramids even. And I had another buddy he's a big Gann square of 9 trader, and that's what he did. He actually left and went to the pyramids and truly believed that there was, insights at the pyramids for his trading. I mean, these are the things they believe. So when you talk about moon phases and solar, system trading and this, that, the other, these guys really believe that, the Bible runs runs trading. So does, the eclipse and the solar flares and moon phases. And I mean, it can get deep. These guys get into all kinds of stuff. I mean, back to pyramids and Egyptians and, Bibles and everything. And a lot of these guys you'll see that are big traders that got into stuff like that. If you start searching these guys, and again, I don't want to get into it too much. Maybe I'll get banned from YouTube. That's all right, guys. Anyway, a lot of these guys also, if you look at them like Gann and some of these other famous traders, they were Masons. So just to put a little tidbits on there. And for me, I enjoy researching these things. I'll be honest with you. I enjoy studying, wrapping your head around them. So when I say that I'm studying religion over the weekend, these are the things I'm talking about. And obviously it's not actually trading related, but sometimes you got to get your mind around everything, not just, okay, here's 2 bullish candles and a bearish candle, and now it's going long. You know what I mean? All right, on to the news. Man, Porch getting me off of subjects. He says you're going to get kicked off YouTube. You need to stop.
What you need to do is, have you researched the book of Enoch in the Bible?
Yes. Yep.
Very interesting book that was not included.
Oh, yeah. There's tons of books that were not included, not just that one.
Yeah.
Tons and tons and tons. I mean, guys, as you sit here and you think about it, and I'll just leave you with one thing, and this is just me. I want to get your curiosity up. Why don't you go study some? Just for instance, let's find something really easy that you guys would know about. Just for you to go study something. Okay, I'll take one. How about Jesus being born, right? Again, kick me off YouTube if you want, right? Who were the 3 wise men? Does anybody even know? Can anybody help me with that? Who were the 3 wise men? Nope. Nobody has a clue.
How do we know that there was even 3 wise men?
Well, I mean, it's just, I guess you don't know that there was 3 wise men, but I mean, the story goes that there was 3 wise men. I think it's something that was kind of proven through science to a degree, and they came bearing gifts. What did they give? They gave myrrh, they gave frankincense, and they gave gold. They didn't actually come at the time of Jesus being born, but they did come, sometime after, maybe within a year-ish, right? But who were these guys? They were magi, and I know a lot of you guys probably have no idea what that is, but they were magi. You should go look that up. And it says a big deal of what Jesus believed in and why these people came there. And if you start studying those things, you'll see that, stuff's a lot different than what you may just think, right? That the Bible is. And a lot of people, whether you're on the side of the Bible or not on the side of the Bible, when I say that, most people are saying, okay, so you're talking about, Judaism or Christianity. Okay, fine, if that's what you want to sum the Bible into. But if you get into it more, you'll figure out that that's not the case of the Bible, and that's why the Bible gets such bad raps, is because you either got to be, Jewish in thoughts for your Old Testament or Christian in thoughts for your New Testament, and that's just the Bible. Well, no, that's what the church has taught. Not necessarily is that the Bible. You should go out and research it for yourself and figure out what, the Bible is to you, or so on and so forth. And I know that's where Paul comes from. Paul doesn't, he's not a religious person in that sense. So that's why he's asking questions like, how do you know? But the insight into it, you'd be surprised, Paul doesn't actually so much push towards Christianity as people try to take it. I mean, number one, Jesus wasn't a Christian, obviously. I mean, he couldn't have been a Christian because there was no such thing. So
exactly, that whole paradox. If Jesus did exist and people actually thought that he was real, everybody in the world would be a Jew. This is the whole fact now that Christianity formed out of Judaism. I mean, it's insanity. It's all, for me anyway, from looking through millennia, for me it's all charlatans. All of these books were written hundreds of years after Jesus was supposed to have been alive, and for every bit of scientific evidence you can find to say that he was alive, I can guarantee you I can find the same evidence to say that he doesn't. That's the problem with religion. It's each to their own, but just for myself, it's just, I think it's a bit Harry Potter-esque. But again, people, if they get strength from it, that's okay. I personally think it's a form of mental illness, but again, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, like I said, it's all in what you believe in, and I think everybody should believe whatever they believe. And I think that the biggest thing you can do, just like trading, is not just listen to, hey, we went on to some live streams, and the best thing that there is on the to trade right now is ICT, because I saw some live streams and everybody says that's the way to go. So you need to research it yourself, guys, and figure out what you think and what you believe. Everybody has their own way of approaching these things, right? And their own way of doing it. So, and I can't tell you that I think anything is anybody's way is wrong or not wrong, I guess. I mean, who is it for me to say, right?
Exactly, everybody to their own.
I find it intriguing, and it's not just like Man Porsche said, the books of Enoch. There's all kinds of books that are actually missing. The Revelations almost didn't make it to the Bible. If you really get down and really dig, you'll see that there's much more to it, and you gotta form your own opinion though and figure out what it is. But back to the trading side of it, a lot of these guys believed in using the Bible because they thought that it was coded of secrets, and trying to crack the code of the Bible, along with everything else that happens all the way around. I mean, guys bring it in, like a lot of people say, well, that was weird in the first place that Gann was a Mason, but it's the same kind of thing. And a lot of people say, oh, well, the Masons were, this crazy bit of people as well, but I'm not sure that's, again, that's societal views, right? You have to research that yourself too. But a lot of people that people don't realize were Masons, right? Like, we look at it now as like, oh, well, the Masons were, the Illuminati or whatever. People try to say this. I'm not sure that's exactly the case. I mean, you got to think. George Washington was a Mason, I mean, a lot of people were. So these are things that you have to really take into account and go back on. Reality's holding back secrets. I'll be back. All right, Max. Oh, I didn't see he was gone. Holding it to vibrational frequencies. Yeah, but in there lies the problem. I mean, not a problem, but Paul. And again, I don't want to give too much thoughts to people here on YouTube and try to sway opinions or anything else, but take that thought now and now go read the Bible. And you'll see that it's not far from your thoughts, and these are the problems. You just assume that the Bible is one way because Christianity tells you so. And again, I don't want to step on anybody's toes that see things differently. You know what I'm saying, Paul? I want to talk. I want to talk towards what you're talking about here without stepping on good hard Christian beliefs, but it's there. So, I mean, that's the whole thing. You got to these are the things that you know are the issues. That's the whole thing. And the reason that people that believe in, I mean, go look what a Magi is. You understand what I'm saying? Go look at what religion the Magi is, and then go look at the things that Jesus said and what that would have to do with in comparison to what we are told he is saying in the Bible. And the reason I say are told, because essentially you have priests and things of this nature that are saying that this is what they claim Jesus is saying, but it's just the same as everything else. Yeah, as we sit here and look at these charts, you translate it one way, as do others. You see what you see in the charts, I see what I see in the charts. Is anybody wrong? I don't believe so. See, that's where my difference is. I don't believe that anybody's wrong in what it is that they do, as long as they're doing isn't something that is of a negative nature, right? And that's just how I look at it. But if you look at what it was, and I mean, some of the books that are missing out of the Bible, and again, a lot of the time that Jesus spent in his travels aren't there. You can go look at it. There's many years that are missed. And it is said, again, who am I, that a lot of these years that are skipped, that are books that aren't in the Bible, he spent with the Buddhists. So, and that's one of those things that, well, if you're talking to a good hard Christian, well, that's just not, he didn't do that. That's just not something that happened. Okay. Well, I'm not saying that it did or it didn't. I'm just saying from different perspectives, you can analyze what it is that you will out of it, but it's sad that the people in Christianity that say no to this, that, and that's just not the case, and this just isn't the case, is tough. It's just like, and again, I'm not trying to hate on any religion. I'd never hate on any religion, guys. I'm not saying that I am or am not any religion. I would never pass my religious beliefs either way either. Just like I never say that I'm an ICT trader or any of these things. This isn't anything that I've ever done. I've never given anybody what strategy. I mean, I've given you guys ideas of how I trade, but I've never said, hey, this is my strategy and labeled it, because I don't believe in labels. I had a real hard time with that, and I'll be honest with you. I believed a lot. Growing up, my mom was a very non-religious person, and I explored religion my whole time growing up. I've been to every church that you could ever imagine, from Jewish, Catholic to, even as far as Pentecostal, and I mean, anything you can. I've explored religion to all means from the time I was very, 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 very young. Just like trading, I've explored every strategy and anything that you could ever come up with, every different kind of, technique that people have talked about. I've tried to explore all of them, because that's just what I do. That's just me as a person. So which one do I agree with or don't agree with? I'm not going to pass my thoughts of anything onto that, but I think you have to be very open-minded and I think a lot of times they try to keep you stuck in this little bitty box in order for you not to explore what should or shouldn't be of other things. You know, if I was saying, okay, well, ICT trading's all there is, well, then you're stuck in that box of ICT trading and there is nothing else. There's no, you know, nothing else. It's just, you know, black and white. And I never really understood the labels of things. Like, what do you label this? What do you label that? And my wife was a big eye-opener to that because she is hugely against labeling. You know what I mean? Like, just saying that you have to be this, that, or the other. And I mean, I could go as far as politics, you know, and again, let's get into more controversial things as we can. But I mean, you know, do I believe in politics? A lot of people will sit here and say, you know, because of my feelings on, you know, this, that, the other, and then you'll label yourself this political view. But in reality, I don't label myself as one side or the other. I have the thoughts that I have, and not always are they the same, you know, and that's always the problem. So I don't label myself, you know, Republican or a Democrat. I mean, everybody knows my feelings on Republican views for sure in comparison to Democrat views over most general things. But at the same time, I can't say that I 100% agree with either one. And I mean, a lot of people they love to label you. So a lot of people will sit here and we'll have our conversations about guns, and that just automatically means that you have to be on one side or the other, you know? And
Yeah.
if you want my honest opinion, both of them are freaking stupid.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Okay, I'm just going to step away for a moment. Sorry, Reality.
Oh, you're
Sorry
fine.
to interrupt.
All right,
I'm
man.
just going to step away for a moment.
You're fine.
Here's,
All right,
another,
man.
No, no.
here's another argument that I
Yeah.
always like to have, and it's the argument between evolution and creation.
Yeah. So you could say both?
So, yep, there we go. I say both.
Thank
anyway.
you. I was wondering where you were going with that, but yes.
I just took a NAS trade and that went well, so I didn't make any. Well, I made some back, but I'll be back in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit. But yeah, I mean, so, and Paul, and I mean, and again, I'm not trying to, it's just one of those things. I don't believe in labels, and I don't believe that anything's actually right or not right. But with that being said, I don't think that things are what you make it under certain religious beliefs, just because I think a lot of the things that came about were more to do with the church itself than it was the religion.
Yeah.
And therein lies the issue. All right, this should be short here, guys. If anybody wants to take, I mean, you're back at a place where you can get him. Whoops, that didn't work. Let me just see what this stop loss would be. It's heavy, guys. I'm going to suggest everybody stay out of it. But if you have to take it, your entry would be, I mean, you could enter now essentially short, but I'm going to suggest to stay out of it. Stop loss is too big, number one. It's already broke the lows, number two, with a wick. And look at this area that you have right here. And again, this is how I look at it, right? Let's talk about this for a minute because everybody wants to know why. Look here. We completely held the level, guys. So why, just because we break this low, do we say, okay, well, it's just going to go down? Just because there's an inside bar here. Can it go down? Absolutely. But this, okay, I'll leave it at that. This is the trade for anybody that wants to take it. Your entry would be, well, you know, you could enter right now, but however you want to do it. Stop loss will be here. So looks about, I think I said 28. Let's go 28. So 28 there. 28 to the downside. No, I'm not taking it. There's your trade. And again, if you enter now, obviously you'll be more up on it, but I'm not. Don't like it at all. Don't like the don't like the way it held the level. And these are the things that I look at when I'm looking at these, because I can't just say, okay, well, since we have an inside bar, all of a sudden that makes it a good trade. It's just a strategy for people, for an entry strategy, not an actual, you know, scripture. Yeah, if it breaks them lows there, it may play out, guys. Turn off the thing. This would have been the last. Should be about there, guys. I'd definitely be thinking about chasing your stop at this point if you did take that. Like I said, I did not. You hit full TP here. Ooh, close again. Yeah, it'll hit at this push. hit, guys. Good job if you took that. Nice little quick scalp on that oil trade. Only thing I used the sim instead of eval. Oh my jeez. Alright, you'll get more confidence even on sim. Right, Paul? The more you trade sim, you'll get more confidence. Don't worry about it. It's all in due time, man. Don't try to rush it. It'll be fine.
Oh, no, trust me, I'm not. I'm happy that I got the trade. But it's just like I said, I'm just being way more careful than I was with my first evaluation account because I really did screw that. So I'm being a lot more careful, but I'm still jumping on these things on the sim account just for the confidence and the practice, like you said. So it's good. It takes time. It's simple as. Yep.
And that's why I try to tell everybody that, a lot of people say, well, why should I be doing the eval? Shouldn't I already know that I'm trading good, or shouldn't I this, or shouldn't I that? I think that the eval is a good eye opener to where you're at, and for no more than you have to pay per month, guys. You get yourself a 50K eval, you do a 80% off or whatever, let's just say, and it's like $36, guys. And that's definitely worth doing that rather than trying to put a little bit of money in the market. A lot of people say that, oh, well, what if I just put $50, $100 into the market and try to trade that? Well, then you'll lose $50, $100 more than likely. And once you lose that, you'll probably put $50 or $100 back in. These evals make it to where you've got $36. You trade it, you blow it. Okay, we got to wait till next month and play another 36 and continue on. So they kind of keep you, if you will, disciplined to a degree because, you blew the account and now you have to wait for it to reset and you start a new one or you get another one, I guess. Either way, but you don't want to blow it next time because you know what it felt like not being able to trade.
Yes, I remember well. I remember that day well. You did warn me to not chase falling knife that day that gold was going mad, and I blew $800 in that 1 hour. So yeah, listen to reality, folks. Don't try and catch falling knives. That's what screwed me.
It's tough. It's not like crypto. Crypto, you get extended. I mean, when you get extended, you always get some kind of pullback. These seem like you can go a long time overextended, as they say, right? It seems like they can continue to go against you. And I mean, that's one thing that I learned in the very, very beginning coming over to futures was the fact that you don't have this, okay, it's overextended, so now we're going to get a retrace right here like you do on crypto, because normally crypto's overextension is manipulation, which is way different. Manipulation, can only, I mean, I guess it can go as long as it needs to, but most generally they're not going to put so much into manipulation that it runs forever, to where a lot of times this isn't manipulation per se. It's just pushing. So I'm glad you got that oil trade, though. That is good.
Yeah. It was a nice setup there. Although I'm operating with a 20-tick stop loss. It's probably a little bit too tight. But again, I'm trying to minimize the amount of money that I'm losing. So just if it goes against me, and then I obviously try to get into profit, or at the very, very least, move up to the bottom of the previous candle so that you're nearly at break even, if not break even. So it means then at least you're minimizing what you're losing, which, as you stated, is one of the biggest things in this game.
Yep. My ATM set with a 20-tick stop loss, Paul. So obviously I spread it. I'll pull it if my bottom wick is bigger than 20 ticks, but that's exactly what my ATM is a 20-tick stop loss for both contracts. So I think that's a good place to be, honestly.
Good to know. Let's go let the dogs out. We'll be back in a minute.
Okay. See you in a bit. Hey, Max, welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Some pump.
Yep, she is going.
Dang it. Every time I get up to move away from this computer, something happens.
It's pretty cool. You can run your, if you want to see, well, you go back to tactical analysis days. And if you take and you pull your, scope here, scope extension here, swing low to swing high, and see what you get. Pretty good.
Look. Just wanna.
Yeah. United says, you think there's natural gas storage news that done this? I don't know. I don't know if gold had anything to, I don't know. You wouldn't assume that natural gas news had anything to do with. You see what I'm looking at? Paul or no? Makes sense where that retrace was, Paul, or no?
Try to say it again, reality.
Does it make sense where that retrace was, or no?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. It's like I said, that's an unbelievably sweet move.
Yeah. And I've
That's
noticed
all
if you want to look at it, the scope goes well. Scope extension seems to. Gold respects it pretty well. All joking aside, if somebody I'm not a fib guy, you already know, but if somebody took their time and actually used it on gold, they'll see that it respects it pretty well. Honestly, you can actually. I'm just not one that can just enter just because it hits a line on a chart. I have a real hard time with that. So,
yeah.
But if you're somebody that can do that, then it works pretty well, honestly. Yep, that was a big candle. Yep. Yes, it was. Yeah, Max, we're just watching it. I mean, there really wasn't an entry unless you just would have taken an impulse on the break, and obviously that would have been a super, super hard situation on the 800 tick. Yeah, it just flipped over there. She is starting to exhaust. So, again, not saying to short down from the top, just giving my opinion there.
Full port short.
Not a bad area there, honestly, but I would have liked to seen it closer to there, guys. Again, if you want to take advantage of that, go for a sell on YM. I'm staying out. Not saying it won't run. I just give ideas, guys. See, that thing is, you can see it on the 800. See this? Here's where we're at when I pulled over to my 800. You can see that. Okay, yeah, just making sure that it came up. Not always does it. Right here's what we were looking at when I pulled over on this, and I was seeing the adjusting up here. You can see it at the top of there. So essentially, you could have shorted it back down, whether you wanted to be conservative, you know what I mean, and waited for the level to break, or I mean, this candle was a pretty good short. When we go into scalping in Q on the 800. Once we get there, you'll see that these are the things that I'm looking at. So when I look at these tick candles, this is what I'm looking at, is when this exhaustion starts coming in. I mean, you can see it. You get the big candle up, the big candle down, this little slow build of top wick, top wick, top wick, top wick, and then there she falls apart. So, if that makes sense, hopefully. And I mean, we can look at it on the... Well, why not? Yeah, let's go ahead and look at it. Gold covers it up. There we go. Same kind of thing. You see the exhaustion right down here at the bottom the same way. You see this candle come in, starts exhausting down here with your wicks, and then works its way back up. And I expect that this is going to break through about right here and then come back down to create that leg once she falls down here. Just for ideas of what I sit here and look at, right? So pretty slow though. NQs were moving pretty slow for 1046.
Gold stole all the price action, that's why.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Gold's still pushing up. It should flip here and give another push to the downside. There you go. See? And that's essentially how I trade it. When I scalp this stuff, guys, that's essentially what I'm doing. It's just looking for momentum to break down like that. So essentially, you know, we started out, we were talking about if she falls through here, so you would have started at 3,850 down to 3,7,175. So that would have been your scalp. Essentially, you would have drug your stop loss and she would have got stopped out somewhere in this general vicinity here. That would have been a trade. You know, you're quick in, quick out, and then you wait for the next exhaustion to run back down. So just an idea as we don't have much else going on here. That's why I was showing you. We will do that one day. Sit here and scalp some of it. We close below the previous high candle. I'll short. Either this one or this one. Got a lot of area to recover, but yeah, if you got to close below somewhere, maybe. Remember, we're essentially looking for top wicks on these candles. It's probably the same on the hour. Yeah, see, at some point in time, not saying it's going to go now, but just saying we've got a lot to fill up there. But yeah, you could expect a retrace back down. Possibly, especially if she doesn't close above this area. After, okay. In the middle, yeah. Did take a trade after my loss, A90S says. I feel like I'm not trading the market correctly. Yeah, and if you're not seeing it, A90S, absolutely. Step away, it's the best thing. I'll be honest with you. A lot of people have a hard time doing that. But sometimes you have.
So after you left, I took another one, lost that, and then took another one and made that loss back. So I'm exactly where I started.
Well,
Station.
better than being down, I guess.
Well, I'm still down on the day, but
Well, yeah.
the only good thing about the trade was that the profit of the trade was exactly the loss of the prior trade, which is a good thing.
There you go. Yeah, that is.
Because these trades are always big loss.
Yeah. Yep. Give me one minute, guys. I'm gonna take a break real quick.
Okay.
It's 10:52. I'll try to get back by the close. NQ should be recovering the rest of that leg there. I would have already been out, but you probably could have got another one with all of your wicks up there before you move back down. I may mess around with it a little bit today. Let's see. I'll be back in a minute.
No worries. Yeah, Manpour, it's extremely frustrating whenever you basically do all the work only to trade to break even. I've experienced that now multiple times. It's still better than being down.
All right, I am back.
Okay.
All right.
You thought about looking at NAS and now it's gone to shit.
Yeah.
Look at that. Gee. I'll try and
Banging
join
it.
because I can't trade the 800 tick. I only have 500.
Yeah.
1,000 tick on my charts, unfortunately. So I will. I'll see
Should
how
be
it goes.
close on
I'll trade
on either
micros.
one of those, I'd imagine, right?
Well, the 1,000 is closer, I suppose, but
Yeah.
I'll trade micros, take profit and stuff like that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yep. Probably shouldn't be playing with it today because that's Sonny wanted to see, but
Nope.
we'll see. We'll see.
Well, the price action now is rather not.
Flip on this gold wouldn't be the worst entry in the world, but again, the stop's way too big for me, guys. Your stop's going to be a lot, like 40, probably 48, 49, something for your stop loss. Obviously, you got that tick to, or that wick to recover, but big stop. Like Nash should push back down. It'll come back up and make a little high here and then push back down. And gold will go back up, I would say, which got all sense to you guys. Hopefully, maybe. I'm not shorting. I changed my mind. Max says, "Yeah, I like the long." Again, doesn't mean it plays out. I mean, got to flip break these highs, and then you can expect for it to go up. Yeah, I mean, it would be my thoughts. Again, I'm not saying not to short. Whatever works for your strategy, however you see it. There, right there would be the flip, it looks like. So, like I said, problem's going to be your stop there. Can't get an opportunity to get involved in this NAS though. One hour candle created a wick and left. Yeah. Yeah, we got to close above. You can anticipate that's going to hold support here if it breaks this high and continues on. But again, it's not a super great setup, and the stop loss is way too big. It's like 47, 48 ticks. Nothing I want to mess with, but in theory, it should at least put a top wick on.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Bio. Finally got a dash cam. Dash cam? Is it just a... It's a dash cam? It's not like a webcam? Huh. Well, that's cool, though. Oh, webcam. Okay, I was going to say. Yeah, okay. Same thing. You're good, you're good. No worries, no worries. Yeah, right? Did they give you the car to go with the dash cam? Yeah, go ahead. Looks good already, though. All joking aside. Put the house in a family trust. Wrong channel. Don't sound good, man. OKOU? Doesn't sound good. Ah, I see, Mr. Bio. Look clear, look clear. Yeah, you should get a mic. I upped my game a ton when I got my mic rather than using the headphone mic. I was using you know, like a gaming headphones, but once I went doing all this. Upgrading the mic was huge. Best thing to do. That was from Sonny. Sonny, he recommended me to to get a mic, and that's what I did. So it was good. It was good. Yeah, because in the beginning, Mr. Bio, I was using those, what were they called? They were called Turtle Beach. I had Turtle Beach something. They were 700, 750, something or another. And they had a flip down mic and all this good stuff, but it just wasn't the best for, trying to say super professional. So uncomfortable as a gaming chair. Yeah. I hope whoever took that gold trade is chasing a stop at this point. You should be pretty well up. Let's see. 33 tick-ish so far into profit, so 35. I expect we should come up here and hit the daily high, but again, and of course you're looking for the complete fill of the wick. Might be a little, advantageous, but it should. I mean, you could just manage your trade. If you're going into profit here, make sure you're managing it. Don't let it come back and hit your stop after all this. You're well into profit at this point. Glad you didn't short, Max. Yeah, I tried to tell you that wasn't a great place to short. You gotta close your above, so after that bottom wick you expect once you flipped it'd go up. I mean, okay, U812. OKOU? What are you talking about, man? You're on the wrong channel again.
No, that's his name. Okay. U8.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Manpour. Sometimes I need a little help from Manpour. Not always am I thinking about these, okay, so OKOU812. Okay. Gotcha. OKOU812. Gotcha. That's your handle. Yep, I see it. Not a bad place to short here. Anybody who's in that gold, they're probably out now. Could still go up. You're better off to get yourself out than let it run for no reason. Nah, it should drop here. There she goes. break that wick right here. There it is.
Like that.
Yep. Yep. Could have been part of this rather than just talking about it. That's all right.
I've created a lot of support and resistance today. No, it's not funny. It's horrible. That trade for freaking ages comes up, hits your entry. If you look at the 1 minute or something like that, it's just touch. Yes.
Nasdaq really is bouncing around, huh?
Horrible.
Yep. And you're trying to see if I can get a read on it a little bit. A little bit here. I'm not going to completely get involved yet. Just kind of banging around. Those wicks will eat you up alive. Yeah, they're wicking and wicking. Hate to tell you guys, but it sure looks like it's just bounced around to me.
Yep,
To be honest.
that's not really a secret.
Yeah. If you start getting involved, I'm not saying you can't take advantage of that, but if you start getting involved when it's just bouncing around like that, you know, you're playing a ugly, ugly, ugly game.
I tried it on
Oh.
demo the other night. It was just, yeah, let's just forget about that.
Okay, so that signal wasn't the best on this. I don't know how these... Oh, I left regular candles. Okay, fair enough. I may have did it wrong there. I messed up with that, didn't I? So that would have been, what, here? Maybe it played.
So we'll try again.
Looks much better. Yeah, you would have got up to like 66 ticks. I'm just seeing how this works on YM, guys. So don't nobody... But that is a long way, and that's what I was saying. That was a long way from here. Now, here's where you want the sell to come in at. Honestly, and again, tough to trade it right now, but... With that being said, if you could get a sell signal somewhere in here, you could probably get almost the 100 ticks on it. On NQ, it wasn't working. I will tell you that. I had it saved for NQ, but NQ, it didn't work well. Oh.
NQ is just nuts.
Yeah, NQ is
basic.
crazy. Yeah, that's why I always use NQ to pass evals, guys, is because it's great to pass evals with. But
Oh, I've not been so successful in that one either. But
Yeah.
not anybody else.
Same
but
as.
my own. And it's my bad luck that rubbed off on the market while we were doing those scalps, because they literally would just not, you know, be up like a few hundred and then lose 2 trades and lose double that. So
Yeah.
anyway, I'll be back. Dinner time.
All right, see you in a bit.
War. Chat soon.
Begin to like the RTY. Because yeah, the wife loves RTY.
Yeah, lots of movement in it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know a lot about it, so therefore they never take advantage
Yeah.
of it. But yeah, you leave. Oh, see you later, Max. It's awful quick. All right.
Mhm. Everything's starting to go sideways now,
Yep.
except the
Yeah, I got-
NQ. Still.
Yeah. Anybody have any questions, thoughts, or ideas? Nothing going on. We can talk about something.
I think everybody's just waiting for something to happen in reality.
Yeah.
It's the hardest part of this game.
Yep, it is. It is. And again, if people really struggle with, over trading, which I know people do, sometimes it's better to just get up and walk away. Guess what? Mr. Bio, what you got? Thoughts, questions, ideas, something? What you got? Love to talk about something. Oh, jeez. Come on. Yeah, right. Anybody have any ideas on how to give away those last 2 Apex accounts? Any ideas? Want to wait for another I want one.
Spin a wheel and only put the name Paul on it, and then I might be interested. I guarantee I would still lose.
Just say, here you go, okay. That's what okay says. He says, just say, here you go. So far, everybody said just give it to them. So that sounds like the best ideas you guys came up with. I know I'm not going to wait for subs. I did find out, though, they're good until June. So they're good till the end of June. So I got a little bit of time. I found that out last night because Jeff wanted to know. Because he's leaving town and has to do something with something before activating the account that he won yesterday. So I checked to make sure, and they are good till June, so that's good. So we do have a little bit of time, but at the same time, our next amount of subscribers would be what? 500? We're not going to have 500 before June. I mean, I'd love to think we will, but I really doubt it, guys. So give them to someone else. There's the cell signal for YM. Is that what we were just talking about? Yeah. That's not the worst thing in the world there. We could try that, maybe. If anybody's following this. See what it looks like on a 500 tick chart. Yeah. Yeah. That's ugly. I'm not in love with that, guys. Did I say 500 tick chart? Or say 800 tick chart. Anyway. Not in love with that. Your draw up on this position would be something, whoops, on something like this if you guys have been watching this indicator. I'm just not a fan of it. We're gonna stop something.
What size is the stop loss?
You could run it little. They claim you should do about 50, but you could run probably be safe, go over the highs and run like maybe 40. You could probably get away with it here. I'm not convinced. I have not watched this thing on YM, so I hate for anybody to take any chances on it. We'll draw it up. And I will leave it here. Should have been up. I'll leave it here and we'll see. Alright, but I suggest not to take it. Like I said, it didn't work for NQ at all. I don't like how the 800 tick chart looks. I think you're going to get a push up before you get a push down. I like 38, 22. Where are we? 38, 51. I mean, it's not, I don't know. We'll watch it as it plays here. Like I said, it's something that I want to take advantage of, because if we could start using this, are you shorting? No. A90S, I'm trying the indicator on YM today because, NQ was not working. So no. I just want to see. We're just forward testing, right? I forward test everything. That's how I do everything. I'm in my first Apex now. Oh, that's perfect. That is great. Okay, that is good. How's it going so far? How's it going so far with that Apex? How are you doing with it? Are you just started today, or where you at with it? Maybe he left. Oh no. No. I agree. Forward testing is the best way. Yeah, A90S. That's what I plan on doing. And I mean, I'm still trying to get grasp around this indicator. Like I said, this the guy that coded it, you know, he really stands behind it. And I told him that I would you know, test it, and if it can pass evals, I will promote it. But I hate for you guys to take any trades on it, only because and I mean, unless you're just, you know, playing with sim, or maybe, I mean, it's up to you on evals. I take the trades on evals on it, and you know, the reason being is eval, right? I mean, so it's all in how you look at it, right? All in how you do it, but just one of those things. I just don't want to see anybody lose trades, because I can't, you know, I've got no guarantees currently that the indicator works, especially not on these different assets. NQ, it did not. He uses it on gold. I know there was a time that he was messing around with YM on it, but I don't know if that's something that he stuck with or not. So, and it's not, I mean, he actually was using it on Dow Jones. He doesn't trade futures at all. So that's a little of a difference as well, but I just want to see how it does. Now, again, when I traded on NQ, we've had it run on NQ for probably a week, maybe now. And it is not doing well on NQ, but NQ is always tough, you know that. But I've got it set up on YM. We'll see. I didn't like me myself, I don't like the setup here, because I expect to go higher first before coming down, which is what it looks like it's doing. And I mean, the problem with that is, does it break this high here, you know, and get a close above this red line here? Because if it does, right, essentially this red line will be no more, and now you're no longer looking for sales, you'll be looking for buys, essentially. That's kind of how the indicator works. I am not a fan of indicators, guys. I think personally the break for gold, yeah, I'm not a fan of indicators. Again, that being said, if this indicator works and is decent to where somebody can take advantage of it, and it will consistently, you know, work for them, I'm all for promoting an indicator that's that way. And it's the same thing with any of you guys out there. Anybody out there that has a indicator that they strongly believe in and it'll help others, and I am all for testing it and, you know, testing it on the live stream, and if it truly lives up to the hype like it's supposed to, I will, you know, recommend people use it. But I will say I'm not a fan of indicators, never have been. Don't like indicators, don't like bots, don't like any of that stuff, honestly. Although I, you know, have messed with tons of them, I've never found any that are honestly any good. And that's always where the problem comes in at, right? Is most of the time it's just they don't work. I actually have some bots that I played with. You guys already know this. Even some that were coded by the wife and all kinds of things, and I've just never been a fan of any of them. I mean, not any of it, but just one of those things. Maybe there's something out there somewhere. I just have yet to see anything that's any good, so. If we find it and there's something that's great, I will take it back and say, okay, here it is. This is the great thing. But like Man Poor always talks about discretion, I feel like that's kind of how trading similarly works as discretion. So that's the thing. For the bots for futures. Yeah, I actually, yeah, they were A90S. I actually have a bot. I have a bot that's like, it was $450 bot when I got it, and it's like $730 now. And it is a auto trading bot on NinjaTrader. And I have ran it on Sim. I used to run it every single day. And I've tried different assets, tried different settings. I was just talking to somebody about this the other day.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, Man Poor. And I actually gave it to Man Poor to speak of it, and I've tried everything, and thus far A90S, I can't figure out a way to make it profitable. Now it's got all kinds of settings, all kinds of different stuff that you can turn on, turn off. And my whole thought process behind this thing is, and if you've been here long enough, some of my OGs, they'll remember, but essentially the reason that I tried to get these bots together, A90S, was because I have two brothers that are neighbors of mine, and they're 6 years apart. They're in their 60s, and these guys are out doing DoorDash every day, 8, 9, 10 hours a day working DoorDash, and I think that is just absolutely absurd. And I would love to have something that I can, you know, put on, you know, a trading platform like NinjaTrader, a bot of some kind that'll just trade, and they could do that rather than having to work DoorDash every day. So that is my goal and has been my goal, but thus far, that goal seemed to be pretty unachievable. Again, I'm not saying that it is unachievable. I've just not found anything that actually will work. I haven't even found anything that was that can pass eval. And I'm not saying that this one won't. Again, maybe I don't have the settings right. Maybe I don't. I mean, I have no idea what I'm doing with it. But yeah. So, and this indicator is the same deal. If this indicator would be something that would be, you know, worthy, then by all means, I'll definitely stand behind it, and I'm sure I could explain to them how to use, you know, an indicator. The problem is I'm never going to teach them to trade. And some people, unfortunately, especially, you know, people that are at that age, I mean, in their 60s, one of them's almost 70, it's going to be tough, and it's just one of those
People
things.
that were
So
born BC. Before
Yeah,
computers.
before computers. Yeah. So, but that's the goal. I would love to figure out something like that. Thus far, I have not, but that's why I dabble in all these bots and indicators and things of that nature, is the hope that possibly at some time it'll be something that could actually be advantageous to these guys and they could actually do well with it rather than having to go out and slave DoorDash all day, every day. So, will it ever happen? Yeah. I don't have high outlook, sadly. It just doesn't seem like there's anything out there that actually works like that, but I could be very wrong. Everybody talks about it all the time. They claim there's all these things. This thing acts like it wants to go down. I have a whole bunch of bots for MetaTrader too, but I've never even as much as looked at any of them, so don't even know what any of them do.
I know
I
they
don't
lose your
use-
money.
Yeah, I don't use MetaTrader, so I don't know. Yeah, right. Man, poor. That's funny. I'm sorry. I have a
There is one,
hard time.
seriously. Just not.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
I have a hard time with all that stuff, sadly. And now, you know, our friends so involved with them, it even makes it funnier.
Yep. Can't remember what it's called.
If it could break it through this level, I gotta be honest with you, I could see it going down, so just don't know if it can or not. Did you end up getting involved in this, Paul, or no?
Oh, I'm actually watching the YM and the RTY, to be honest with you. I took a wee quick scalp there on what was it? It was the RTY, so made another $20. So
Nice.
an eye in the background. I'm also looking at NAS as well.
It looks like this could.
Nas is horrible.
Looks like this could possibly. Oh, if it could break that level, I could see it playing, honestly. So then we'll chalk up a YM win to the indicator, maybe. Like I said, I plan on maybe running it on the other assets. Gold? Is that what you're looking for? A90S? He looks about like that. So essentially you're in no man's land. What you want to see at this point currently is to get near this area
I'll
with
post
a
the
buy.
correct name.
So kind of similar to what we did here. Getting near this area with a sell signal. You're kind of a long way off with gold currently. You're kind of in the middle. 20 cents. But yeah, we'll come back to that. What type of candles? Oh, they're Heiken Ashy. Oh my gosh, yeah. They're Heiken Ashy candles. Ain't ideas. I don't understand Heiken Ashy candles. I'm not a believer at all in Heiken Ashy candles and don't really wrap my head around how they work. So I can give you absolutely no kind of help with that. I don't get them. My favorite candles to trade, honestly, are tick candles. I prefer ticks over anything. Obviously, I use my time-based candles for my TA. So 1 hour, 4 hour, 30 minute, even daily, I guess. But I use that for the TA. But all my trading and trade managing is done on an 800 tick chart. I mean, that NinjaTrader chart, anytime you see me with a NinjaTrader chart on, it's 800 tick. And I would probably use a tick chart on my TA if TradingView allowed it. So, but they don't have ticks. I prefer ticks over time-based candles. You know, everybody has what they like. For me, I like a tick chart better. And there's some guys out there that like, you know, I mean, it was FX Mechanic, I believe he uses Rinko, doesn't he? I think he uses Rinko. Something like that.
Yeah, it's Rinko.
Yes. That's correct.
Yeah, so everybody's got their things that they use. They're a little bit different now and again. And I guess the guy that does the indicator, he must be more into Heiken Ashy candles. So everybody has what they like. Again, I prefer ticks, so I don't even know what a tick chart is. We'll search this up. Yeah, look at it. It's the amount of orders. So instead of being time-based, the candles are built on, you know...
Transactions.
Yeah, transactions. Exactly. Transactions. So it takes 800 transactions to create a candle rather than, you know, 60 seconds or 5 minutes or, you know, whatever time base you use, 1 hour.
And sometimes they go freaking crazy.
Yep. Sometimes I get rocking and rolling because people are in. But and I hate to say,
don't you miss that reality?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yes.
When we were trading, we had those small candles, but they would form in like in a millisecond. You get like 10 or 15 of those little candles. Up. Damn, that was fun.
Yep. Doesn't seem to happen much
You don't
anymore.
see that shit anymore.
No, you don't. I don't know why either. It has slowed for whatever reason.
Yep.
But yeah, check it out, A90S. You may like it, you may not. A lot of it is dependent on how you know, how you trade. I prefer them. Some guys like more of a volume-based candle, which is still a little different than ticks, because ticks, just to put it in retrospect, ticks are transactions. Volume is actual amounts. So, like, if you have a transaction, if you have 800 transactions, it could be, you know, 799 one contract transactions, and the last one be a 500 contract transaction, to where volume is based on actual number of contracts traded.
Yep.
So it's all in how you prefer it. I prefer ticks. I like to see if people are trading. Beautiful, Paul. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, check out Tech Charts though. You may enjoy them. A90S, do you trade on Ninja? Well, I guess no matter if you have. No, you said Top Step X, but at least I mean, they may have Tech Charts. They have Tech Charts, Manpour. He's either muted or left.
Sorry, I was talking to myself. A90S said he left Top Step. He closed his Top Step account. So.
Ah, gotcha. Use Quant Tower.
I asked him about.
Yeah, they don't use ticks on Quant Tower. I don't believe you have that option. I think I was trading the 1 minute chart when we were scalping NQ on Quant Tower. The only thing that I do like about Quant Tower is your volume profile. It's nice to be able to pull volume profile. I mean, obviously you can do that on TradingView, but that's an option you don't get on Ninja. Why did he leave? Or A90S, I guess I could just ask you. You're here. Why did you leave Top Step? Just...
I did try Quant Tower for a bit, but did not like it.
Like I said, I love that you can pull the volume profile, you know what I mean, right there when you're trading. But I wasn't a big fan either. You can't get limit orders, and that's really big for me. I like you already know how adamant I am about being able to limit into my. I left as no micros and I had some serious lag. Happened a few times. Okay, I gotcha. Yep. Yep. I like my limit orders, so it is what it is. However, anybody prefers it. A lot of people don't care. The wife uses the Quant Tower because I gave her the Top Step accounts, and she buttons in with everything that she orders anyways. So whether she would be on Ninja Trader, Quant Tower, whatever, she pushes the market buy, market sell. That's how she trades. So it didn't make any difference to her. I don't trade that way, so that's an issue for me on that platform. And I tried to play with Addis a bit, and just I mean, maybe I didn't give it enough time, but it just didn't seem like it was anything that was super impressive to me either. I don't know. I gotta say, I wonder, as I sit here and think inside my head all the time, as to whether I would be, any happier with anything else, because everybody always talks about it.
No.
And I just
nope. Why move why move if you enjoy something?
True.
If it ain't broke, why try to fix it?
Yeah, and that's how I feel about everything. You already know. I really like Ninja. I mean, like I said, I've tried a couple other things, and it's just, I don't know. I really like Ninja. And again, you could say, well, that's because I used it in the beginning and I got more used to it, and all these things could be very true, but with everything else that I've used, I've never, and the only thing that I haven't tried yet that everybody recommended so many times was Sierra. I never tried it. I don't know that I'd like it. I read more and more reviews of how complex it is to get everything set up and everything else, and the learning curve's really hard. And I'm not sure I'm ready for all that. And I got to tell you, as much as I like messing around with volume profile, you guys see me do it a lot. I'm not sure I'm that big into, like, I've tried to get way bigger into order flow only because I used it with the XO charts when I was doing crypto, and everybody's always curious about it, and everybody talks all these things about how great it is. And of course, JJ, I consider him my biggest mentor, and he was an order flow trader. I don't think order flow does a lot for me personally as a trader. Could it help you? And I say you, just speaking to anybody that's here listening, possibly. It possibly could. You may be able to look at it and see it differently than candle, or see this or see that. For me, I'm a candlestick trader. JJ calls me a candle wax trader. That's what he talks about. Candle wax charts.
Yeah.
I like my candles. Does order flow help? I think some people can, like I always say, different strategies, right? I think order flow resonates with some people much easier. So they look at order flow and it's much easier to do than to watch a candle build. And I think that's probably the biggest disadvantage of the way that I trade, because I'm actually watching the candle build. I'm watching the orders come in. And obviously you can take an order flow chart and you can just look at the numbers and you see the same thing that I see in a candle building that I watch in the candle building. And you don't have to watch the candle build at that point. All you got to do is look at your numbers. So in that aspect, it's easier. But for me, this is just the way I do it. So, it's not really easier for me. I'm looking into DOM surface on Quant Tower. Yeah. Yep. And Quant Tower had that, and it had a heat map too. But again, those were never anything that I found real useful. But somebody can find a way to use it, by all means, why not? Take advantage of it, right?
Reality. Doesn't NinjaTrader have the super depth of market? I'm looking here at a chart. It says super DOM.
Yep.
Is that the thing you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the same thing. You can use DOM as, it's essentially, the order book. Basically, like reading the tape per se. So I've never used it. I've never been a big proponent of it. Just never been anything that actually, I've found useful. But again, that doesn't mean anything, right? Like, I don't find fair value gaps useful either, but everybody knows fair value gaps are useful, right? So it's just all in what resonates with you. If that stuff makes sense, if you can look at the order book and see the number of orders that are on the buy side and number of orders that are on the sell side, and figure out a way to manipulate that and take advantage of it to work in your favor, then yeah, absolutely.
Just that it doesn't seem to give that much information. I'm sitting here looking at it, and only one number is appearing on either side. I thought it would have been like Exo charts, where you see loads of figures, but it's only showing a 3 and a 1, which I'm not really sure what that's meant to mean.
Well, there's a couple things with it. Number one, we're slow right now and nothing's really moving, so you'll probably see more during a faster time. But number two, I believe that you get in. This is more of a man-poor question because he knows all this technical stuff, but I believe that you only get level 1 data or something to where you can see more in depth with like level 2 data and things of that nature.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would definitely make sense.
Yeah, for the DOM on Ninja Trader, you need to pay extra.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
You have one depth either side for free.
Yep.
But you have to pay for the others. Now,
Okay.
our esteemed trading colleagues used to say that they are going to read the tape when they do chart analysis. So,
yep.
And I always thought, but that's not reading the tape, bro. Not that I know. But anyway, who am I to complain? Yep. I'm just a losing trader.
That's what they call it. You are exactly right. That's why I use that term just the same, because that's what they say. I have never found any advantage in any of it. Even exocharts, guys. I used exocharts, and of course I know how to use exocharts, but I never found it any more beneficial than just the normal trading that I was doing. I had exocharts for a long amount of time. I actually got it through TJ, and I think I had exocharts for a year or better. And, you know, and I used it, don't get me wrong. And I took a lot of, I always hate to shout people out, but then again, I guess it doesn't matter. But, I learned a lot from Luke, over there at Toros and, Bitcoin Heroes. You know, I learned a lot of the exochart stuff from them, and it worked fine. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I didn't see a lot of advantages. I mean, if anybody gets exocharts and is doing crypto, I have like 100 freaking templates as well. If anybody wants them, they're more than welcome to them. I can drop them in your DMs or whatever, but it's just, I used it and I use it just as I should. And did it work? Yeah, it works just fine, but I just didn't see the benefit. I didn't see any difference in, you know, some kind of, they make you believe that there's some kind of insider information that you're going to see something so clear of this, that, the other, and maybe other people do. Maybe people don't see the, you know, candle wax charts as I do, like JJ likes to say. And maybe that's why you get exocharts or, you know, order flow or whatever you want to use, whatever kind of software you use for your order flow, right? Maybe that's why. But for me, I was seeing the exact same things that I was already seeing. So it was no advantage. I'll be honest with you.
I'll give you my take on that.
Mm-hmm.
Once you can read candles properly, like you read them, then you can go over to EXO or those things and add to what you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's just my take on it.
Yep, that makes sense. And it's funny because JJ, he can't read candles. You know, he was a market maker for, 30 years. And never even knew what a candle chart was.
Candle wax was.
Yeah, what candle wax was, exactly. Never even knew it. And it's funny because they never knew about any of this stuff. And that just goes to show you, everybody says, oh, wow, what the market makers are doing. And I'm going to give you some of these things. There's nothing going on, guys. Let's talk for a minute. I'm going to give you some of these things. They say things like, oh, well, the market makers, what they're doing is they're waiting for your support and resistance, and they're waiting for it to break so they can take all their orders. They don't even know where the line is, guys, because they're not even using a candle chart. Oh, the trend lines. Oh, they're waiting for the trend lines, and they're gonna trap you on the trend lines. No, they're not looking at trend lines either. Oh, the order blocks. Look, they put these order blocks in, and that's where they're making all their orders at, right here at these order. No, they don't. They don't draw order blocks either, guys. Market makers are looking at an order flow chart that has nothing in it but numbers. And what do those numbers represent? Orders. The reason that I try to trade the way I trade, and I mean, JJ would even, say it several times. He'd say, we did not actually hunt stop losses. We didn't actually know where your stop losses were. To us, everything was just orders. And that's why I switched up to how I trade, is because what I found out with everything that I tried to learn in trading strategies is that all strategies on a chart actually look pretty similar when it comes to stop losses. And that's until you sit down and look at a chart and actually draw all this stuff up, you don't really realize that. But what they have in common, all their entries are a little bit different. Like a resistance trader, they enter at, support resistance. They enter at support or resistance, right? ICT, SMC, they're entering at order blocks. All right, but order blocks, if you look at it on a chart, if you look at a top that comes up and then comes back down, and let's just say a double top, however you want to say it, an M for pattern traders, where's your order block at? I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So supply, demand, same thing when you're entering in these areas. So your entries may be a little different, right? You could have a little bit of a different entry. Order block traders are going to enter a little different than a supply trader. That's going to enter a little different than a resistance trader. That's going to enter a little different than your trend line trader. But the fact still remains that all of them are going to put, if they're entering short, they're all going to put their stop loss where? Right above the highs. The high was tested, it rejected. They short down. They're going to put their stop loss right above the high. All of them are going to put their stop loss there. And that's all the market maker does, is push through them orders, because they're orders. To them, it's got nothing to do with stop losses. They're just going to push through them orders. And that was something I learned with that. So, I mean, as much as people want to talk about institutional traders, now that's a whole different thing. And people like to say that a market maker and an institutional trader are the same thing too. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to say, guys. And I realize everybody likes to say, oh, well, it's the banks, it's the institutional traders, it's the market makers. Good luck trying to put all them in the same box, guys. Because when you talk about, like an institutional trader, right, for instance, you're talking about somebody like, go on your Google and type in SMB Capital, right? That's an institutional trader. And when SMC and ICT talks about institutional traders and order blocks and things of this nature, go look at how they trade. You can watch plenty of videos on YouTube that says exactly how these traders trade. And I'm going to tell you, you're going to be surprised, because they're trading what ICT and SMC calls retail concepts. Now, how can this be retail concepts when the institutions are the ones that are trading them? Because they're trading the same way, guys. They trade the chart. Why? Because markets push with orders. So hopefully that makes sense. I mean, and these are the things that you're trying to look at when you are trading, right? I just saw that you dropped there, man. I'll have to watch that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. If you go have a look at the videos of the guys who traded SMB Capital, and you look at their strategies, it's all the same stuff. It's all EMAs and support resistance. So they all trade the same, but they trade 7-8 figure accounts. They trade huge.
Yep. Exactly. I heard that banks enter without anyone knowing it's slow layers. I mean, banks, institutions. Yeah, go ahead, man.
No. I was just thinking about what A90 has said there. There is a theory around it, and the longer I've been here, the less I believe that whole story. They just trade the same way, just way bigger. You enter and off it goes. There's enough volume in the market. Well, there used to be enough volume in the market to fill their orders anyway. But yeah, sorry, carry on.
No, you're fine. I'm in the middle of eating my breakfast at the same time, so I didn't mind you talking.
Okay. Well, then I'll continue when I say that the banks also now have algorithms they trade with, and that also isn't. That's just HFT, high frequency trading, and you'll get guys. I actually watched the stream the other night where around about. What's the time? Was it 10 o'clock? Yeah, it must have been just after, well, just before the end of power hour, 10 minutes. No, now we have to watch the trading because all of the algorithms will start shutting down. Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't know. The more I'm here, the less I believe in all this shit where, oh no, those are institutions, those are the banks. Banks trade small entries so they can't be seen. I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Says just some crap he saw on YouTube, yeah. And that's the whole thing. You know, are there, and I love that too, like, for instance, ICT, and again, I don't try to throw ICT under the bus, guys. It's just, so many people talk about it. You say his Enigma, which Enigma is not something that he came up with. Enigma was not his idea. There's actually an Enigma bot out there. And again, I don't want to give shout outs to people, so I'm not going to get into it, but he didn't come up with Enigma. And what he claims Enigma is, right, is a strategy to work against and if anybody's been in this space long enough to know, and I've got, unfortunately, other people who believe exactly the same thing in the server, the algorithm. It's so you can beat the algorithm. There is no the algorithm.
Nope.
There's thousands of algorithms, and just as Manpour just said, what it is bigger financial institutions using high frequency trading to make little amounts of money. And I mean, it's not so little over time. You make a lot of money.
Nope.
You know, over a high period of time, but all these algorithms are actually coded by different coders. So they're not the same. There's thousands and thousands of them by thousands of different coders that are out there running. And that's why you get a lot of choppy price action during, you know, times that the algorithms are trading essentially, but there is no the algorithm. So beating the algorithm just isn't the thing. I mean,
but then you can continue to say that all the stuff that he invented, in air quotes, that was there. It's been there for years. He just gave it new names.
Yep, absolutely.
And nobody can argue that fact. You can be a ICT cult leader. I don't care. All that stuff has been running around for ages. The mentor of mentors. Holy crap, you must have really big nuggets to call yourself that.
Funny thing is, he was ran out of the space, guys, back in
Yeah.
what was it, 06, 08? Something like that. I'm gonna say real traders. Tough to say that, but a lot of the big guys in trading, the real traders, the guys who are actually really trading, you know, big size, doing well, they ran him out. And it wasn't until COVID came back around that he actually started holding ground again in the space, only because we had so many people that decided, hey, we're going to be traders, knew absolutely nothing about what was going on, and man, he sure did figure out a way to gain an audience. You got to give him that. I mean, he was absolutely great.
He's a salesperson.
Yeah, exactly. And he's great at that. Absolutely great. Again, my whole difference with all of it is, though, because a lot of people say, well, so all you're doing is hating on ICT and all you're doing is hating on this and that. But no, I'm not. You know why? Because it's just the same as everything else. No different. I'm not going to tell you that it won't work. Absolutely not. You know, does support and resistance trading work? Yes. Does supply and demand trading work? Yes. Does trendline trading work? Yes. Does ICT trading work? Yes. SMC? Yes. It's all the same thing. Yes, it works. Absolutely. Never in my life have I told anybody that it doesn't work. If it works for you, if you're consistently profitable, by all means stick with it. Does EMA trading work? Yes. Hybrid, you know, beat the market maker. Yes, absolutely, guys. All these things will work. Absolutely. That. Yeah, see, it would have got stopped, guys. Once it broke above that line, then you get into buys. That's the whole thing. I'm not sure it's going to work on any other asset. Really not. But okay. I'll keep track of them, but so far not so good. Could get a buy here on gold, which would be again what it's supposed to be, but no, you're out of session time now. Never mind. Trading anymore. YM wasn't out of session when the trade signaled no.
I think I'm going to call it a day, gentlemen. There's nothing really happening. So
Yeah.
Are you scared?
I'm going to sign off now. But no doubt whenever I leave, a big man. So you're welcome. I hope you stay well.
Yeah, good.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one, Paul. I'm probably going to do the same, guys, honestly. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but
Yeah.
I see absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
Agreed.
exactly. So I will chat to you all tomorrow then.
Okay, man.
All right.
Excellent.
Have a good one,
Cheers.
Paul.
Cheers, Paul.
Thank you. Bye, lads.
Later. Anybody else have any questions, thoughts? Any ideas what to do with these two last 50Ks? Dang, dang. Nobody has any ideas. All anybody says is give it to me.
No, I'm not good with this type of stuff.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to run the next giveaways. I mean, yesterday's giveaway was fine, but we reached 200. How about a social experiment? What? What, Rat Killer? What do you mean? We put it up to a vote. What? Anyway, the 200 subscribers were good, and I would say, 500 next, but we're never going to have 500 in time to get rid of them. It's a problem.
No.
So, and it's sad too, guys, and I got to tell you, for all you guys that are listening, we got over 600 people in the server, and yet we only have 201 subscribers on YouTube. That's kind of that's kind of sad.
You
But,
have a good day.
yep, have a good day, A90S. Gather up people, add vote. Whoever gets the most votes gets one. Huh? I don't think we'd be able to. I don't think that would work.
So, well, it's not a bad idea. What you do is you just get a list of people,
Okay.
and you ask people to silently vote, anonymously vote for whoever they think must get it. So, like a poll.
Oh, I see what you're saying. How do we know? How do we put the people on the list, though? Like,
Well, you can get the people who are here regularly. Anything like that.
what names? Yeah, let's think on it. I don't know. I know I got two more. And I know I want to give them away, and I know they have to be used by the end of June, so I want to make sure that, whoever gets them has plenty of time to use them, use the code before then, so, but don't know exactly how to do it. Like I said, it's just one of those things. I wish that that the subscriber thing would really work out, but it just doesn't seem to be the way to do it. And I know a lot of guys do like the most invites to a server or something, but I mean, that's I can't keep track of that after all this time, and I don't know if there's anybody that's not in the server that's, you know what I mean, that anybody knows. Most people that anybody knows are already here, so I don't know. We ran out of promotional things, I guess. We'll figure it out one way or another. Does anybody have any questions? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Discord, anybody? Anything? Before I head out.
No.
No, don't look like it. Alright, guys. Well, have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. And I will be back first thing tomorrow morning with TA. Like I said,
Yep.
you guys,
We'll see
you guys
you
need to... Yeah, man, poor, I know you'll be here. Some of you other guys need to make sure you make it to TA. I gotta be honest with you. The TA is highly informational. You guys will learn. I mean, we called that move on gold out this morning on, you know, during the TA time. So it was already put out, but how about a gladiator pit? No, I don't think we need a gladiator pit and everybody to fight for them. Rat killer. You rats are funny. You and Burb are, you guys, man, oh man. You guys come out with some ideas, I gotta be honest with you.
Well, you can always, it's difficult to, I don't know how you can arrange a poker tournament.
Yeah.
For somebody who wins it. And
yeah.
Another one is, I don't know how many people in this group or in the server are gamers. They can have a game tournament, and whoever wins the tournament wins the account. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not a gamer,
I thought about it. Yeah, exactly. I thought about a poker tournament. The problem that I have is most of the people don't play poker. Like in, I think it's only like Mr. Y and Jeff and I don't even know who else.
In this case, it doesn't bother me because I can't use the account anyway. It doesn't bother me.
I know.
But
I don't know. Anyway, I guess I will get off here, guys. Have a good one. I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning.
cool, man.
All right,
Cheers.
later.